Right, okay. Everything is totally fine and we're not updating things in the background. But anyway, hello. Good morning, dear listeners. My name is Ironbound Ghost. Feel free to call me Ghost or Ghosty. Hope everyone's had a good week so far. Or if you haven't, I hope it's turning around for you with the oncoming weekend. And if not, well, then hope it's at least starting to proceed in an upward trajectory from here. That's what we all deserve, after all. Now, let me click through some licensing agreements that I'm totally not installing at this precise moment while live, because I definitely remember to check all of my software before stream. 100%. But yes, while we do that, we're going to start off here today with actually a bit of a news segment, which I don't have an image asset for because I thought of it literally yesterday. We'll come back to that. But we, no time like the present. Without further ado, required is set up. Okay, blah blah blah. Without further ado, presenting Reading Recommendations Fanfiction Friday, where I bring you, dear listeners, the recommendation of one random fanfic I've read at some point in the past without rhyme or reason. Today's recommendation is called Get Good. That would be GIT GOOD. A My Hero Academia fanfic that is located on, I believe it's Sufficient Velocity or Spacebattles. Let me double check whether it's not both, and then provide you with a summary here. As you can tell, I am totally prepared for this. Yes, it is in fact on Spacebattles, and also Archive of Our Own. And also, it seems, on fanfiction.net. A bunch of convenient reading options for your perusing. Verify. Yes, I'm... All of those are functioning. Excellent. So, as perhaps the name could tell you, but might not be so obvious, it is a story about... the main protagonist, Izuku, having a different quirk, very standard, have a different superpower. Great fanfic plot for everything from My Hero Academia to Worm, a classic. But this one stands out, by that power being, the versioning software Git, for tracking version changes, in other software. If you've ever had to download some random widget for your computer, some random function that someone has made available to you for just out of the good of their heart, or for not just the good of their heart, you never know. Chances are it'll be hosted on Git and or on GitHub specifically, making use of the software Git. Let's be accurate here. It's actually a really good story. About it integrates the features of the versioning software in a way that so the comments say is very accessible to people who don't know what it is already. It takes the world-shaking ramifications of having the ability to essentially back up changes to your local space. It takes that to its ultimate conclusion, and it is in some ways crack taken seriously, and in other ways eldritch nonsense taken seriously, with a power like that. It is a completed story. Although its completion, the last handful of chapters, are markedly rushed because very recently the author became more busy with work. So there is a conclusion, but if rushed endings aren't to your taste, you might treat it as something not quite with one. However, the author has provided a sort of roadmap of what their intended plot beats were. going forward. And I know starting off this recommendation series with something that is only nominally complete is perhaps definitely a bit of a choice. But it's recent and it was on my mind, and it's quite a good story. It gives some focus time to characters who don't normally get that focus, and it doesn't have a lot of time to really pursue that, but the hints that it gives really stand out in their execution. So I would highly recommend it if that's a fandom that you're in. But that's all for reading recommendations, I guess. I would say that will be more polished in the future, but I think the only thing I can guarantee in terms of polish is making some sort of panel screen thing that looks nominally planned, as opposed to had 12 hours warning for this idea middle of the night. Not 12 hours. 36 hours warning. But that's all I can guarantee there. But it'll be something. It'll be something. Now, I would say, let's get back to the main content of the day. But I think we're still going over the itinerary because we are still, installing. For context, what I'm installing, it's Stream Deck software. Everything was perfectly fine, and then the Fire Nation attacked, I'm sure. Updates did, anyway. I hope I pressed the correct button, because I think it said something about needing to install it separately. And I didn't do that, I just hit the update button, and only then read the warning. So we'll see how that goes. But we do have a slight itinerary today, as you might be able to tell by the title. Radahn Festival time. I don't think I did anything between last time and this time, even though I probably said something about, grinding for this and that offline. Well, I didn't do that, so I might do a little bit of that today. But I got busy, and I will continue to be quite busy until good chunk of into next month, I think. Or really the remainder of the year, but especially, middle of next month. But the plan today is continue poking Radahn in the face, so that I can at least get a tentative plan going for, how I should be approaching damaging him. I believe what we landed on last time, was summon a good chunk of folks, and, so I need to try to get that down smoothly so I don't get shot in the face while we're doing that, and then approach. And as much as it was recommendation to engage in melee with the Frost Stomp thing, I do not have enough health for that. If we get really frustrated, we might actually finally fix that problem and, go and run around and grab a couple more, a couple of levels. I say a couple of levels. I really mean enough to survive one blow to the face by Radahn, which is, I think that's sufficient, right? Surely 'tis sufficient. But until then, I would rather try my tried and true method, known as send a bunch of summons after the guy and shoot him in the face from range. That being said, I think we're probably going to end up trying to make use of the bleed, I guess. At least since those are so readily to hand, we got the bell bearing to get the bones that we need. And then, why is my internet being questionable? I hope you can still see me, everyone. But the blood roses, or whatever, those are readily at hand in a place that we actually know where it is. I think we're going to leave that Stream Deck update to its own devices, because it'll be fine. I just have to control things manually, but that's okay, because luckily we're doing the thing where we can play on console and have the entire computer dedicated to poking all the buttons. So let's get started here. I'm gonna let's get started here. If all else fails, then we do some of that off-screen grinding on-screen. Farming and all that junk. But the plan for after Radahn, optimistically, so that's, you know, could be today, could be not today, relatively soon, I think, is gonna go get Blythe's assistance for that fight with the guy in the prison, and then hopefully meet Ranni in her tower, which we have located, you know, so that's something. And then we have the Capital Poke, and we have the Volcano Manor, where Rykard probably lives, to poke. And the plot threads are saying Capital because, well, they've been saying that even though we do enough damage to Radahn. Where am I? Did I get this? We got right last time. We went to get a fancy knife and a fancy summons, and then we didn't go anywhere else. We went down here, and there's some big dead, and we led the dude to the Circle of Light, and it was fine, I think? Right, yes, and that's when we got the summons. Yes. That sounds correct. What is in our pockets? Alright. So, Fancy Stabber. Physical and Holy, but I'm not sure we really... I'm not 100% Holy is the order of the day here. Blade of Death, Rune of Death, fire off blade-like projectiles. Reduces the enemy's max HP. That is FP cost 25. So I can fire it off once. I do not have the FP pool for that, but as a knife that happens to deal holy damage, that's quite respectable. So we've got that. Got the Landell Soldier Ashes, and we've got the Ancient Dragon Knight, who is, let's see, Legendary Ashen Remains, right? So that's, we need fancy upgrade materials. Dragon Knight, Thunderbolts. So we will see if that's the thing to do. But, do we have any other new acquisitions that stand out? Not over much. Little Scholar Robe. Hat. From a distance, I think it's still physical that we really ended up needing, right? I'm thinking so. Because those initial bolts, we just can't survive, period, at the moment. So let's put weapon of choice back on. Still like another somber for my fancy crossbow, which has slightly more range, but we make do. Can have that off for now. Honestly, just having the hatchet for if we have to engage in melee. We will want not Eep. We will want blood bolts. Do we have the ability to make anything, I say, not going into that segment? Raises dex. And that actively... actively affects our melee weapons, which... and our damage negation, which, you know, fair enough. And we could do a bunch of things to raise vitality, but frankly, I don't think that's, I don't think that's going to help with our presence strategy. So no, this is best we're gonna get. Oh, hello, just as designed! Nice to see you. Fashion Souls is going well. We got a fancy new knife, which is very cool. Although we don't currently have a use for the cool fancy knife, but hey, we've got one thing that does holy damage now, when we stab people with it. To go along with our magic damage knife and our, you know, our bleeding not knives and our other things that aren't knives, but you know, knives are the best part of that. So the plan currently is to, go poke Radahn in the face and try to sort out a strategy for that, but I think the first thing to do for real is to figure out what was going on with my inventory, because I logged off right quickly last time. But at any rate, I hope you've had a good week so far, or if not, I hope it is turning better with the weekend and all that. Yep, stabbings of all kinds. Also, I have not forgotten the random sorcerer that used to live here, but has not come back yet, which continues to concern me. Doing a fuck. I feel like that's not quite what you meant. Yeah. Doing alright? That sounds good. Alright is always a good state of affairs. Let's see if I've got any magical space news from any of these people.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
News? News? No news. Let's see. News? News? Any news? We've gotten into the capital. Are you alive? You are alive. I keep coming back and being like, are you dead yet? Because ain't this guy supposed to be dead? But he's not dead. So I'm like, eh. Keyboard's tiny, face eep, and existence is in sepia. Ah. Have you become a hamburger? But,
What is it?
let's, he ain't dead yet. You say that. You say that.
Find
Secret
the
medallions.
woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the
Oh, I've got
rescue
that one.
ruins which jut from the
Bagel.
shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of
Medallion's
the
counterpart.
I'm sure.
Right. I found the person, and I believe the medallion's counterpart is to the north? I totally forgot the dialogue that we got for that. So I really hope there's something in my inventory to remind me of it. Unlocated demigods?
There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Mikola of the Halig Tree.
Halig
The
Tree.
Unalloyed. Melania, the undefeated swordswoman.
Great.
Luna Princess Rani, daughter to Renala.
Ooh.
And the one only known as the Lord of Blood.
Oh.
Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring
do we?
and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
That's such a weird thing to say. Like, yes, we both want to become Elden Lord, so hope we work together until one of us stabs the other, I guess? I assume is what the plan is? I don't know about that plan. It seems like it's full of holes, like one of our corpses will be, by the end of it. You know, that's the impression I get. So Rani's cast aside her Great Rune, which we have no information on. Cool, cool. Lord of Blood, I know that's, what, Moog, I think? And also that I believe you've got to stab him in the face to get to the DLC. That might be completely incorrect. I could be misremembering it. Melania is somewhere? That's the extent of my knowledge about how to find her. She's somewhere. And Mikla's DLC material. So, and it doesn't, okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I was just going to see if I had anything that could be counted as knowledge about any of them. But despite having found the tower related to Ranni, we have not the knowledge. He ain't wrong, though. If any of all applicants have only parts of what they need, no one wins, but if we all work together, eventually one of us will. I mean, true. It's true facts. On the other hand, I don't know, it's just such a weird thing, the idea of a table like this, where it's like everyone looking at each other going, look, some of us are gonna murder each other later, but that's fine. It happens. What's a spot of murder between friends? You know, I don't know about that. I just don't know about that. Why am I holding 20,000 runes? From the Dragon Knight guy, I think. That we stabbed at the end of last time, I think. Yes. That sounds correct. Right. Now that we've determined that, and we've also determined I have not done any of the rune grinding that I really should. Totally missed that first meeting with Ranni that we're supposed to have had. I swear. Important thing is that a lord is picked even if it isn't us. Interesting. I mean, that is certainly good to know. Setup wizard. Stream deck. Hold on. Updates. Restarting. Do not restart now. I'm logged in like 3 different places, and that's a horrible idea. Okay. Well, we're gonna hope the computer decides not to suddenly update while I am both streaming and logged in multiple locations. I don't have too much hope for it deciding to be kindly, so if I'm suddenly interrupted, well, you'll know why. But, otherwise, we continue. You alive there?
Always good to see you safe. So, what do you need?
I have learned all my skills from you, sir. Don't die while we're unattending ya. Aye, what's over here? I've talked... Oh.
I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god.
Well, I was gonna try and have a conversation over here about the Dung Eater fellow or whatever his name is in the back room, who I went to talk to, but I think it's, what you talking about there, sir?
Oh, it's you. Don't pay me any mind, it's not important. Just lay out your arms.
Not gonna follow up on that, sir? Okay, then. We'll, leave you be, I suppose. A lot of random fancy stuff. None of which really needs to be sold. Cool. Yes. I suppose I'll learn what is up with Smithing Master Hugh at some point. Let's see what we've got in our hands. Smithing. Somber Ancient. I have not seen a Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone yet. I guess we'll find out what's up with those when we do, but normal Smithing 5s. We'll see how things are in terms of poking Radahn in the face, but this might necessitate yet another one of my willing to look up where to find bell bearings, or at least where to farm smithing stones, because I am running low. I can buy some for a few of these, but that needs sombers, which makes sense. That needs normal ones. Fancy ones. Yeah, a lot of this just says actually do more work offline to clear up the upgrades list. But Need sombers. Yeah, well, get in line for the sombers. Does anything else need 6s at the moment? That's, I guess, the relevant thing here. That'll need a 6. I'm not using that. Still not using that because I just don't have the FP for it. Normal. Normal. Yeah, I can afford to use that here. Now we need a set of 7s. Yay. Yippee, as the cool kids say. Is there anything new in the mysterious basement? I haven't been back here before. Oh. Hi?
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
It's good that I checked down here, I suppose. Anything else?
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
Mephalelu. I will leave you to your crisis. Yeah, checks out. Anything about this door? Nothing doing. Nothing in the mysterious secret passage besides the ladder of no use. Alright. Anything back down here of note to me right now? Or just the one mysterious door that we can't currently enter? I think it's just the mysterious door we can't currently enter. It's a bit interesting. The nominal kitchen was locked off so heavily. I suppose it would make sense in some ways, you know, to keep everyone from getting poisoned, which begs the question of who has the permission to go in there normally, but okay, no openings there. Cool, I guess. Now.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Sort of?
I can hear it from across
Okay,
the road,
no new
past
data
the
there.
round table.
Actually here for
Greetings.
spirit
Are you
tuning
here for
then.
spirit tuning?
Yes. Don't have grave 6, no idea where to find it. Fancy ones. Frumer, Latena, Christoph, Herm. Oh wait, I don't even have the FP to summon these two. Like, even once. Whoopsie daisies. We will have to deal with that at some point. But, did any of these... The wolves. We were going to upgrade the wolves. Now we need 6. Okay, so the wolves now stand in around the same place. As jellyfish, so I guess we'll test that out when it comes to it. As well as these guys. But, we still have some runes, and frankly, might just put a pin in those. Hello!
You have returned. What is it?
Okay, we bought out the equipment there, and we don't have any of those in our inventory. Okay, it's fine. Everything about that interaction was fine. I think we're going to do a spot of cheesing a handful of runes because it probably evens out. You can see the places where my patience for such things runs thin. So the plan for Radahn is basically just shooting him. Do I have any normal arrows? Because I know I was running short on those and probably just wanted to buy more bolts. You know what? Chasing for levels, that can wait. Getting enough bolts to not make a fool of myself when I try to do the traditional strategy of my... I say the traditional strategy of my people. That's so running away and being far away from the situation. That's the traditional strategy we're talking about here.
Hello. How nice of you to stop by again. Please buy something, won't you?
We will also stop in at all of the random fellows that... Hold on, let's... Got chunks of those. Butterflies. Honestly, just shove all of those in my inventory. Tactically, I mean, sometimes it is. And sometimes tactics are not. Tactics sometimes are not. I love how I completely missed landing on a lot of these prisons just by, like, walking over them. Do a quick stop at all of the places where there could be mysterious dialogue. Hopefully no one's gotten stabbed in the meanwhile.
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
Nothing at hand, I suppose, except for the standard arrows and bolts, which we've just taken care of.
For now.
You know, there's that other fellow that was hidden in the bushes somewhere to the... in some direction. And I never found out if we were supposed to meet him a second time or not, because I never did run into him again. Well, hope everything's alright, I suppose. Now... No one past the castle. Merchant up here. Barra. Finger reader. No one really standing out with more dialogue options. Oh, 4 belfries. I should deal with that at some point. That's on my itinerary somewhere on the list. Nothing sticking out here. Just more nomadic merchants. Right, I was gonna check if I had anything in my inventory that told me about that medallion. Medallion. This would be Haligtree's secret medallion. Grand lift of rolled. Right half of a split medallion depicting the Haligtree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the grand lift of rolled, granting access to a hidden path. In other words, this secret medallion will guide the bearer to the land of Mikla's Haligtree, and I don't have any hint about where the other half is, because I have forgotten. Super. That's super. And a bunch of random things I currently do not have a way to use. Super. Do I have any hints in the, information? Physics, gravity advantage. Cool, I don't have any of that. We did Celia's Secret, Weathered Map, Oming Instinct. I don't know if I've actually properly pursued all these paintings. Cave of Knowledge, Sights of Grace, Guidance of Grace, Map, Fast Travel, Round Table Hold, Dying, Stakes America, Garden Dodging, Spirits, Tower Scopes, Items, Materials, Containers, Wondrous Physic, Great Runes. Got a big old Kessel. Requesting help. Summoning inventory features, and none of that tells me where to go. I'm going to hope really hard that whatever pin I put in the map up here is where I need to be, because boy howdy, is this going to be a exercise in having to look that information up. But now we return to our regularly scheduled programming, aka trying really hard to punch Radahn in the face. And I think we want to start with the normal bolts, just because they are cheaper. Don't suppose there's any additional dialogue from last time I tried this?
Nothing to do but wait until the festival begins.
Hum. Who are you? Alright then.
Champions! Well, be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Alright. I love how that just completely cut off his declaration. Anyone else? Are you... Oh. Can we... Okay. Ghosts. Ghosts everywhere. The Pot Knight. And who, pray tell, is that?
Good and prepared, young chum. The festival begins.
I assure you I'm not, but let's continue anyway. Alexander, you mean? True. I think they released a figure of him recently, a U2's branded figure. So he must have the popularity. Well, that's going wonderfully.
But now, we must make merry. Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
Do you have anything else to say?
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, on the shore under the fort. General Radahn is there, even now, divested of his wits, devouring corpses, and howling at the sky.
Super. Aren't we all? But no. Onward we go, I suppose. Wait, we wanted to send this back up for the sake of convenience, because future me is definitely gonna need it. Alright. Wonder if they've... Well, let's try and at least get there. Alrighty. We have everyone? "90-degree angles suck." Okay. Okay. See, I don't remember. Does he have 2 full health bars? Or is he just like... Oi! Rude. Okay, so this is like... Boy. Okay. Rude. Okay, so doing this with bleed weapons is reasonable. Is in fact very reasonable. Oi. Okay, okay. One bar. Got it, got it. We're not gonna be able to get him to the ocean like this. There is a way to kite this man to land straight in the middle of the ocean, and I don't know how to do it. Okay, so doing this with bleed arrows is probably going to be sufficient to not McDie. Maybe even to win. I am surprised that did not hit me directly in the face. Please don't. Okay, do I have any other summons on the field, or is it just me? Yes. Some dudes. Please help. Do. Nope. Fuck off. Nope. Okay. That was extremely close. Lesson: viable strategy, use the blood arrows because it is worth it. Those should have procced at least once during that fight if they were. So that is manageable. Excellent. That was the proof of concept that I was looking for. Let's make absolutely sure we're not going to run out, though. That's what I was afraid of last time I was using these things, even though it's, like, not entirely reasonable, because I've got, like, a bunch of them. But you never know. Okay. And we are ready here. Do shields do anything passively when they're equipped and you're not using them, by the way? Or do you know? Because I have not successfully used one once for its intended purpose beyond having it as a no-equip item. Or I guess once or twice. But majority of the time I just have not used them. And I was wondering if that's, like, productive or not. I see. That might be a willing to Google this field. Alright. So this is going to be a matter of, can I summon everyone sufficiently quickly to not be shot in the face? Because if I can do that, then we're good. Just gotta wait for everyone else's mobility to catch up to the fact that the guy is halfway across the map. Alright. I don't know if we're close enough. Do not hit me in the face. You are being chased by so many other angry people. So many other angry people. Can I lead him? Okay, where is the water? I suppose the only way you can really lead him anywhere is, Why? Okay. Let's summon more guys. Nope, 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 nope. Are you gonna... Can we... I don't know how to do the thing. Not quite. Oh, shit. I guarantee what I ended up hitting was the crouch button. If they have secondary effect like stamina regen, then they'll have that effect when equipped, not when used. But I don't know if they all do. I see, I see. I don't think I have any with an effect like that, unfortunately. So, alas. Okay. That is consistently getting to the second, okay, that is a reasonable strategy, and I saw bleed proc at least once. So... Do. Okay. Okay. I was not... That was what was happening the first couple of times I did this repeatedly. Herm. Because I need to be able to tell when he's actually fully distracted by fighting someone who's... not me running around on a horse. But we persevere. Straightforward, just... moderately annoying. Is there an item over here? Well... that's all Torrent's health. Is there, like, something we can do about that? One thing about huge enemies like this, it is super hard to tell what their actual, like, distance is, because they're big. Rude. feel like there has to be... some sort of way of guiding where this guy comes down. But rude. Okay, there, I believe, is usually... Come on. Give me a way to resummon some dudes. No? Okay. I'm not appreciating the lack of resummoning locations. There's one. Give me a friend. Any more? Oh, come on. Fuck off. Fuck off! Why are you following me? Alright, let's see if we can grab more dudes. Come on! Okay, well that's a problem. Was he actually occupied with anyone else at the end there? No. Okay, I think that was at least partially bad luck about not being able to resummon people, because he was on top of the resummoning sigils the whole time. Troublesome. Troublesome. Manageable, but troublesome. What else do we have here? So magic damage, holy damage, rot, but more troublesome to get a hold of. And blood, which is, I guess, where we're at. Gonna have to go to Eep. Have a good night. Rest well. Rest well, dear listener, and don't fall over. And all that. And hopefully we shall manage to acquit ourselves well continuing this fight. Indeed. This is very much just a beat our head against it for the rest of the, And not do that! Apparently that was not a 90-degree angle. Who would have known? So I think we needed... Somber 7 or something? Oh, come on. No, okay. This is gonna be a matter of tracking the angles. Troublesome. The only other thing we could do to really upgrade straight up damage would be, with this strategy, would definitely be the, upgrading the crossbows themselves in the range. So actually, you know, let's take a quick Google for them somber smithing stuns. Once again, Somber 7 in the base game. Yeah, there's a bell bearing. And it does occur to me that since we last looked, it is possible that we now have access to the location to get that bell bearing, because I know last time we looked it was like, oh, we don't have access to this area yet, but it might have been in the capital. Like, that could have been our problem. So let's take a quick look at that. Somber Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 4. Alright, and it'll get you the ability to buy 7s and 8s. Crumbling Faramazula. Oh, I don't know where that is. Hold on. You know what? Let's just take a quick look at all of the bell bearings, because having the ability to buy, or all of the ones in front of us, because having the ability to buy them would, I mean, it would certainly be useful. So the first one, Miner's Bell Bearing 1, is found in the Celia Crystal Tunnel, dropped by the Falling Star Beast. The Crystal Tunnel is the shiny area that we were exploring and then got distracted from. So that might be a worthwhile place to look around, although it's only for Sombers 1 and 2, and I believe we can already buy those. So that's a later situation. The Bell Bearing 2 is for 3s and 4s. If I'm not mistaken, I think we can also buy those. These are an Altus Tunnel. It's a boss duo. Well, that's a menace. We'll check which ones we can buy and which ones we can't already. Next time we depart this area, because I don't want to have to go through the cutscene again, to be honest. Sombers 5 and 6, we definitely can't buy those yet. First Church of America in the mountaintops of Giants, right in front of the entrance. It's snowy, so it's hard to spot. Is that something we can just get to now? Because that would, I mean, that would be convenient. Not the one that we need at the moment, but convenient nonetheless. Okay, where is that? Oh, okay, we have not been there. That is far to the east, but it might be worthwhile just trying to travel up there, both to run around like a maniac and also just to get this item. If it's just on the ground and we don't need to fight anything for it, like, definitely. Now this says it's a Crumbling Faramazula. Also, you can buy a Sanctuary Stone. I don't know what that is. On a corpse at the edge of cliffs. Again, one that we don't have to itself fight for a boss, but I don't know anything about what the zone is like. I'm willing to look up the map, but looking up anything more specific about the zone will wait until I get really frustrated, you know. I would like all the ads on this page to go away. Where is the... Oh. Oh, this is going to be one of those mystery teleport locations. It's in the middle of the ocean. Okay. Maybe we will look up the basics about how to get to this zone. It could be... Is it plot bound or is it roaming? Small region, blah blah blah. Site of grace at the forge of the giants, the mountaintops of giants, either by talking to the flame. Ew. You can either listen to the flame or not listen to the flame. I have heard listening to the flame is troublesome. It looks like this isn't so much of a choice area as it'll tell you which situation you're in area, though. Small portion of the area can be reached through one of the way gates in the 4 belfries, where you can find the Pearl Drake Talisman. What's the Pearl Drake Talisman? I mean, I assume it's related to... Reduces elemental damage. Ooh. Wait. It's like all elemental damage? Like, so is this like... That's pretty cool. The +1's in Mount Gelmir region, and the +2 is in Mikla's Halleck Tree, and... Well, that's pretty cool. I will keep an eye out for that. Well, we were gonna address the 4 belfries eventually, so that will be our next delay location, or our next, you know, side quest location, I guess. Might do that after we poke around with Blythe and Ronnie, but before we poke around the capital? That sounds like a plan. Let's actually write that into our mysterious itinerary. Do the 4 belfries before the capital, possibly after the Blythe and Ronnie schedule bits, as there is a Pearl Drake Talisman below a ledge somewhere. Very specific. Future me is gonna love that note. Future me is gonna think that's a wonderful note of great concrete information. I don't care about sites of grace. I would like basic info. Oh, final part of Alexander's quest line is there. A bunch of bosses. Ooh, fancy talismans. A lot of good goods. I can't even process all of the number of good goods. All I can look at is like, great! How do you get there? Forge of the Giants. Or something about fingers there and then get yeeted. Okay, so you get yeeted there. You can collect a bunch of stuff. That's very cool. I say. Alright. So that's a fascinating list that's not gonna be especially absorbed at the moment, which is just as well. Forge of the Giants. Where is that? Mountaintop of the Giants. Use the frozen chain as a bridge to approach the top of the cauldron. Don't go. Can lock you out of the something quest line. You know what? We'll live with it. I literally don't recognize that name. So, you know, sometimes this is like, we're not heading straight to this location, obviously. After you leave the Grand Lift of Rold, go places. Cool. Now we're going to backtrack because that's not getting us the information that we're really looking for here. Or, I mean, it is, but that requires altogether too much following along of situations. Let us backtrack to normal somber sevens. We've got the one in Volcano Manor. There is... two at a Lake of Rot. Mountaintops of the Giants, there's two. Snowfield, Crumbling, Farah, Missoula. A bunch of places that we can't really deal with right now. This looks like it might be a location. Underseen Underground of the Royal Capital. Subterranean Shunning Grounds. It's in Landell, which... okay, that does make us want to go into the capital, I guess. Accessible by descending the stairs of the avenue, blah 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 blah. Immediately. Great. Future me will deal with that. That's fascinating information that is not going to be relevant in time for us to attempt to punch Radahn in the face again. Let's make sure that's actually loaded. And we're going to continue with this, because this is something that's manageable, like, today without leveling up things anymore. Okay. Oh god. Nope. Hate that. Okay, we're close enough to him that he has stopped shooting at us. I know that might be rank hypocrisy coming from someone whose entire strategy in this battle is lots of shooting. But that just means I don't want it happening to me. Seems like we might be able to resummon a dude up here. Ah, no, Finger Maiden. I do not know what the Finger Maiden does. Rude. Where are resummon areas? Great. Boy, rude. Nope. Let's see if we can resummon everybody else. We can't. I can't tell if that was one of the beam attacks or what was going on there. So the big thing to worry about... Okay, we might need to go on a trip for more blood roses. Because that is definitely the thing we want to keep stocked up at all times during this fight. Okay. I want to grab this random item. Oh god. That's too close. I did not give any of the guys a chance to catch up. My dudes. Nope. Let's see. Rude. Super. Come on. Come on. Okay. Nope. I'll take it. I have so many flasks. It's fine. I'm glad that didn't hit me in the face. Nope. Rude. Rude. God damn it. If I had dodged that just a little bit better. Because we haven't seen another proc of bleed for a while. Which means one was probably due-ish. Alright, alright. Alright, alright. What is with the blood? Yeah, good to keep those. Okay, so this is the last try for now, and then we go pick up more supplies, and then we try again. Super. Okay, that's ready to go. Okay. Alright. Anyone else? Nope. This is the lion's share of the army. Okay, nope, that's my bad, that's my bad, that's my bad, that's my bad. Okay, resummon. Please. That's both of them. Some more folks up at the hill. Okay. Up the hill. I don't like this whole fighting with meteors arranged around your face thing, sir. Nope. There's a thing down there. I didn't hit it. Oh, come on. I'm not sure how to dodge that besides not being present, to be perfectly honest. But this is definitely a matter of being patient at the end. Alright. More of the red blooms. Let us head toward the land of such things and grab a couple of stacks. Not what I was here for. I don't know where I am. This is just a head north situation. Alright, blood. Okay. Now we run away until we can teleport again. There's probably a more efficient way of doing this, just the path part. But honestly, it's at least straightforward. So we'll take it, we'll take it. After we gather these, we're also going to take a short break before we... That's a lobster. Now these guys are making me want to eat lobster. Nah. But we have no lobster, and it's expensive. How troublesome. Have we been here? No. This is closer, isn't it? Oh boy. Nothing overly engaging with the pockets, although I suppose I can shovel some of this stuff away. Glintstone sword, Troll Knight sword, roaring. It is magic damage, but it's also huge. Honestly, yeah, I would not be. I'll keep this as an option. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, technically the composite bow is probably not going to outmatch the pulley bow anytime soon, but it's possible with just the materials availability, you know. We've got a staff, we've got a seal, ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, we can put both of those away. Do these? Okay, but does this actually... See, the manserpent shields boosts resistance to fire. But does it, like... Does it actually, though? You know what, we can leave that aside for now. We'll put that away as well. Just to avoid confusion. Whoa. Okay, that's fine. We have a set of those. So we should sell that one. I keep clicking out of here when I don't mean to. I don't actually need to reallocate the charges for this fight, because I'm not using magic, I'm using the power of friendship and this horse and this firearm I found, I guess. You count a bow as a firearm? I mean, it fires? That's not the meaning of the word, I know. But that's the thought I have, in my heart. We need 20... So more like 26,000. Where do we want to put that next? We could take Dex up 1. But actually, let's bring everyone to, I believe... You know what, let's get out the chart again. Save this in my phone. I saved it somewhere. Apparently not in the phone that I thought I had it saved in, which is my bad. Where does the soft cap? Oh, it's right here. I should really have this on the right phone. Okay, soft cap is 20. So I really should spend the points to bring Faith, Int, Arcane up to 20. Endurance. These are for attack ratings. The sorcery and incantation scaling goes higher. But we're not using too much of that. I like how in all of this planning It's basically bring everything except vigor up to something resembling a soft cap. Well, and mind. More FP would be good though. I think I want to do this stupid little glass cannon nonsense for as long as I can. You know, because we haven't hit a brick wall yet. Just places where some creativity, stubbornness, and using other tools that'll help us later. So I think bring all the attack stats up to 20, and then mind up to 20. Although that we can just tick up arbitrarily, I think. Strength can sit where it is for now, because we're just shoveling things into decks, basically. And then we'll save vigor for if I eventually get fed up. Because that's the thing. Here is the thing. If we ever at some point later in the game where it's like a ridiculous number of runes to level up, decide we need vigor, I am absolutely willing to do the tedious work of roll the ball that rolls down the hill offline to just get those runes, and at that point I will consider it reasonable trade between the tedium and not the tedium. And they haven't patched it, so it's like it's fine. But until that point, I want to see how far we can go. Obviously, we're not doing a super fancy one-shot build, more's the pity, because that would actually be pretty cool. Okay, we just go due east from our own. I know what directions are. Due west. That is a much better site of grace for this, though. I did say there was surely something more efficient. Alright, yeah, due west just goes straight up to the front door. Actually, do you have anything new to say, perhaps? Any words of wisdom?
Be sure to try that finger
Oh, for God's sake.
I'm quite certain.
Alright. Look, I will literally walk back to that site of grace. But we don't have to. Nice. Due west into the front door. At least I'm less likely to get lost with a heading of due west. It's not a straight on to the front door, okay, but like still. Do 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 do. This was alright, this was the location, so we can just run back if things refuse to de-aggro. No self-promotion in the chat, I'm afraid, especially no links. But, you know, be welcome to loiter around if you like. We are just grinding for some materials in Elden Ring right now before we go back to beating our our head against General Radahn. It's going reasonably. We are definitely at the point where it's a matter of essentially not choking at the end of the fight, and being slightly more mindful of our surroundings and everyone else's surroundings and what have you. That'll win us the day. Ever so slightly faster to jump over here when it de-aggroes, but if it doesn't de-aggro, then it's like whatever. What does crafting look like? We could grab a few more of these. It won't hurt. And now that we've got an easy run around, this is another one of those just do a bunch of this when I'm offline. No, actually, thoughts. In terms of the story recommendation segment at the start, I definitely, that we had at the start of this stream, I definitely do want to polish it more, and everything like that. I could definitely get just something to pop up on screen being like, hey, it's story recommendation segment time. I think that would definitely do well. It's just sort of a little thing. I don't expect it to be necessarily a big marketing thing, you know. But I read a lot of fan fiction. I guess it's sort of the pipeline over time, you know, going from reading all of the novels in class sometimes, to reading all of the fan fiction. I figure I'll probably I'll probably do some sort of recommendation segment thing for manga and anime and light novels and what have you as well. Just because that's the next largest volume of things that I read at the moment. It oscillates between the two. If I've been really busy with watching my VTubers, you know, lately. Which of course makes, especially more heavily earlier in the year, I've sort of got it settled down now, so I'm keeping a lot of streams open in the background and tuning in to the most compelling bits for me. But that has opened me up to maintaining that during, you know, non-background viewing things time. Cough, not business hours. And that means I can take a little bit more time to actually go back to reading some things. I mean, in terms of fanfiction, I'm not going to run out of recommendations anytime soon. I would say you will not believe the sheer number of things I have bothered to bookmark, which of course implies the sheer number of things I have not bothered to bookmark over the years is fairly enormous. So I figure, I'll in terms of recommendations, I'll probably start by going through the ones I just keep tabs open to randomly reference every so often, because I'm like, I want to go back to this really cool thing. I keep a couple of those. And just the sort of things that have lived rent-free in my head. Some of them for years, actually. Multiple years. For a long time. And others more recently. And I have been told in the past my taste in such things as what I consider tolerable storytelling is a little varied. is a little eccentric. It's so you know it might not necessarily be things that either resonate with everyone, or maybe people are slightly less tolerant of interesting, you know, more writing quality that focuses more on the idea than it does on the technical skill. Like there are definitely some things that I would recommend that do fall under that category. So that is something definitely known to me, and I'll try to take it into account. But I don't know. I just have a great love for stories people have written to essentially reveal little bits of themselves through. That's, you know, as much as I obviously like fanfiction for the more obvious reasons of this is a really cool idea, or wouldn't it be cool if these characters would, you know, run around screeching at things and doing all the obvious things that you want to shake them for, or, you know, my ships, and stuff like that. There's also just one of the things I like about it as a medium, is how it unlike more traditional published fiction, which does have the, obviously the requirements to support the skeleton of the story and give all of the skeleton of the story, and give, you know, sufficient details to flesh it out, because that's not necessarily a requirement in fan fiction. There's really a lot of room to explore ideas that would be either too time-consuming in traditional fiction or require a sort of literary type irony that doesn't really work unless it's based in referencing other works. I mean, historically there are a lot of things that were, you know, written in response to other things that are, as the cool kids say, in conversation with other works. And obviously that's definitely one of the things that I appreciate. But another is because there's room for just taking like little bite-sized examinations of a piece that the audience can be expected to know inside and out. When you measure each fan work against its source material, you get a really interesting view into the author, into I guess how people are, and not obviously not in the way of, oh, these fictional characters act just like human. No, like even for a very, very good author, there's always going to be a certain suspension of disbelief required in terms of these characters. They might be acting a lot like, you know, real actual people, but they obviously in the end either serve the plot or the plot serves them, and either way, like, that's not necessarily going to be. Stories are written about extraordinary people, even if they're extraordinary in their ordinariness. So that that doesn't necessarily inform how, you know, everyone is. Not everyone is the protagonist of their own grand adventure story, and about to run off rebuilding civilization in the woods. But we are all the protagonists of our own personal stories, and in that way, reading how an author writes their characters, it tells us how people are in terms of how the author thinks they are, and that sort of reflects them. And that's something I've, you know, found sometimes, you know, stories that focus on specific types of wrongs, like going back to the example going back to the example from today's segment earlier, with the My Hero Academia stories. Obviously you get a proportion of people who really like the concept of this story where the story that we are sold but not actually told, about someone who is missing this power that everyone else in the world seems to have, and they just don't have it, and without it they can still make their way in the world. That's the story that it's sort of sold at the start. And obviously immediately afterward we get not that, but there are plenty of people who explore that initial idea, because something about it speaks to them and it offends them that that's not the story that we got, or it disappoints them that that's not the story that we got, or, you know, any hundred number of other emotions that sort of comes out through the writing, through what they do with the characters, through the plot beats that take their stories through the author's notes. You know, it's obviously it's a sort of stereotypical idea that, you know, in the author's notes, AO3 authors really do be going through it. And that's, I feel like that's because a lot of the people who write stuff for archives like that, they're doing it, maybe it's, you know, me projecting my ideas as a writer onto them, but as a sort of, you know, exorcism of all the little, you know, all of those ideas that are just running around their heads, all the emotions about various things happening in life, or ways to, you know, be thinking about something else. Stuff like that. So it's interesting to see things like, you know, what chapters get written while the authors do be going through it, as it were. All sorts of stuff like that. I feel like I had some other examples, but that's, you know, that's what we have here today. Speaking of having things here today, I think we have enough blood roses. We really do. If anything, we'll run out of bones first, so we might as well do a little of that on our trip here, which, again, returning to the land of grinding for things in a somewhat cheese-laden way. But yeah, I could go off for ages about different fanfiction-related things. What the hell? Well, that was an alarming noise. But yeah, that's sort of why I wanted to have that little segment. It's, you know, I've read many thousands, not an exaggeration, based on the numbers of bookmarks, of different fan works, and a lot of them are like super good, both technically and in terms of plot. Obviously, some of them are like super self-indulgent, and that's a thing I read a lot of too, because I'm like, you know, if you're gonna be reading this story about how, I don't know, how Harry Potter became the master of death and all reality, or something like that, you know, might as well pack in every ounce of nonsense. Actually, Harry Potter's another good example of like that, of fanfiction writers putting a lot of stuff into it, because obviously J.K. Rowling happened with great and unfortunate enthusiasm lately, right? But the world she created obviously has like a plethora of little structural, not even just the structural issues, because one thing I have found is stories that have a good characters or good plot, just enough that we can see, well, what we're looking for in it, I guess, but which leave room for the writer to be like, okay, but here are some plot holes I want to desperately explore, or here are things that could have gone differently that I desperately want to explore. things that leave that room for the writer to or like to the fanfic writer to explore things that canon did not address, either in terms of the characters or in terms of the themes. Those tend to get the most fan work to them. There are, you know, some series that are, you know, wonderful and tightly plotted, and they answer most of the questions that they pose, and I see far less fan work for them just because they are so good as they stand alone. In terms of like the people who would watch them are the people who would be satisfied with what we are given, to a greater or lesser extent. So for something like Harry Potter structurally, where it's like, here are a bunch of unanswered logistical questions, and then you're like, okay, but and then here are like 36 other plots that could take place in this setting. That's obviously like fertile territory for a fanfiction author to work with. So I don't fault J.K. Like, there are a lot of people who fault J.K. Rowling's writing in terms of the wizarding world being like nonsensical, but I'm definitely willing to give that slack, as it's telling us a story. It's telling us Harry Potter's story. It's telling us a fairy tale. It's telling us the sort of story that, you know, you can read to your kids and be like, and these are the lessons of the day, and these are the hardships conquered, and all that junk. So, like, there have been stories better and worse and equivalent, and they do that. And I think that's a perfectly valid way to do your story. But then you have stuff that is reflective of, like, you know, not just I'm structuring my story in a way that has a bunch of holes, but it has like, you have things that are like, these are actually unfortunate implications, and then you've got what the author herself has gone around saying in after the fact. And with stuff like that, there's you know, call for people to like abandon doing fan work for it, abandon interacting with the text at all, and I can see why people want to do that. But you also find a lot of people who react not by doing like react to the state of affairs not by doing that, but by continuing to work in the sandbox created by that original story, and the sandbox created by all of the years worth of memories that a large number of people made before the cracks in the state of affairs began to show. And you can often see a difference in terms of where people went with their writing of fan works, their creation of fan works, before and after that, right? You're not going to get a lot of people going off about the sanctity of the work these days. It's just you know, things about the characters that have potential, things that the critical analysis plays a more prominent, it feels like, role in like the big stories nowadays. Like, cause I don't exactly spend years of my life going through the eternally changing, eternally updating Harry Potter fanfiction archives. That's the game of people with far too much time on their hands and quite a lot more enthusiasm than I do, and quite a bit more attention span. Mine does not support quite that much everything. But where was I going with this? Bones. But for the big names that sort of sift to the top, or that you sort of see show up in crossovers, that's what I end up reading a bunch, because the remixing of you know, different ideas is something that's super compelling to me. But when you see the well-recommended works that sort of come to the top of that pile. Again, on things like Sufficient Velocity or Spacebattles most prominently, but also just when I'm searching for any other fandom, you can guarantee there's probably going to be a couple of Harry Potter crossovers, because people see the potential there. I don't know, the ways that the potential of the characters' intersection and the ways that is in dialogue with the currently stated authorial intents and whatnot. I don't know, that just reveals interesting things about, you know, the fanfiction authors, and the communities to which they belong, and I don't know, I just find that sort of thing super neat. And that tangent probably went all over the place because, well, attention span, but we're back here.
Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival.
I'm really wondering if this is ever like, it's unclear to me in this. We're back to me talking about the Elden Ring part of all of this. I am very much wondering if that's ever worked. Is this like a cyclic sort of state of affairs where someone can kill a demigod all they want, but if they like aggressively McDie before they can become Elden Lord, then it will tend to return to circulation and the demigod will return and everyone goes through this whole song and dance again? I wonder. Do I have any snacks that would be fit to the moment? Not really. And I'm not saving anyway. I could have something out of the fridge, maybe. We're gonna take a brief break, like a 5-minute break, so I can stretch my legs, grab a snack, probably cheese sticks, and then we're gonna go back to beating our face against Radahn, because it sounds like that is quite a doable thing. Hopefully we'll manage it this stream. Might pick it up again. I might have to pick it up again next stream. We'll see how it goes. But for the moment, short 5-minute break, everyone. We'll be back at, I guess 2:16, right? Something like that. Right. And the buttons don't work because I was updating. Whoops. I don't remember what the hotkey is for vacant face. Oh, nope, that one still works. Cool. BRB. So, can you believe I totally forgot that I have boba tea in my fridge? Have, whichever one I didn't say. It was in my fridge because I bought it like yesterday, being like, I will drink this tomorrow. Well, it's slightly more than tomorrow, but it's tomorrow now. Now I know what one might say. Doesn't bubble tea, doesn't the boba get like real troublesome if it sits at the bottom of the container in the fridge? Gets too solid, right? But what I try to get whenever I get boba as opposed to like the rainbow jellies, is I get the golden boba, which holds its texture much better, I think. Yep. It stays soft, stays chewy. Doesn't solidify over much. Hello, Worst Nightmare 76. That is a wild comment, must say. Hope you are doing well this this week, and if not, hope it's you know, better pending the weekend. Let's see. But right now we are slamming our face into Radahn. The strategy being shoot him a bunch while he's busy. Have come really close. Like last 10th of a health bar. Only to lose focus because my attention span is potatoes. Well, that's not a safe location. And oh, subtitles. How we love thee. I know I could get better subtitles tuned. If I was willing to shell out for one of the fancier language models. But, Been good? Emperor Called? Space Marine 2. I've seen a lot of people playing that. Everyone seems to be having a right good time. I haven't actually had a chance to sit down and really dedicatedly watch someone playing through, because it's always been, you know, when I'm in the middle of something else. You think it's worth a, is it worth a look, you think? What sort of gameplay does it have? Most of what I play has been nothing that could even slightly resemble a shooter, despite the way that I have been conducting myself in Elden Ring. So... Oh, I need to talk to the guy. Whoopsie daisies. But, so I'm not sure if I'd actually like any of the Helldivers or the what have you. But yeah, hope you've been having fun. We're just gonna be on this whole process for the rest of the day. Hopefully less than the rest of the stream, but realistically, quite possibly. The whole thing. That poor horse. I hope it gets lots of... What do horses eat? Oats? Lots of oats. A lot of fun. Endless shooter hack and slash game. Ooh, I do like a hack and slash. Story's good, yet to be able to play online, but it looks cool. That does sound promising. I might well look into that. I've, like I said, heard good things, and I guess hearing more from you.
But now, we must make merry.
Yep.
Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration!
And me just standing here eating my cheese sticks. Well.
Radahn Festival!
Actually, we've got a better vantage point from up here. I think I recognize some of those weapons. I kind of wonder their sense of decor. Like, is this, oh, people who Radahn has defeated and subsequently eaten during the festivities? Or, like, what's going on there? Various tarnished and their corpses. Enemies from prior to Radahn doing the thing. Are you... Ah, yes. People forgetting to send the lift back up. That's why I always send it back up. Because, I've absolutely done that before. Alright. This thing's loaded. The hardest part. Not getting McMurdered in the starting section when we're trying to summon everyone. Come on, sir. Okay. A few more. Wait. Oh. That's just my runes. Fair enough. Do 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 do. I don't know what governs the resummoning. Gameplay is pretty good. Have to have some knowledge of 40k. I have some knowledge. You know, between all the streamers I watched, deciding to review it, and also one of my best friends is particularly interested in it and has communicated some information about it over the years. I have some... Whoop! Not getting murdered. Some knowledge of the lore and what have you. Oi, oi, oi. Is this a person down here? Friends, 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 friends. Rude. Space Marines games are a good starting point to get into for 40k. Well, that is good to know for general reference as well. I guess with a name like Space Marines 2, there would be other installments in the series. Okay. That was not... Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I would like to get to that summoning point. Ah, come on. Not even halfway. I've been able to get pretty consistently to halfway to past the whole him like yeeting himself to the ground like a meteor thing. But sometimes... Alright. Inventory. We will not run out of these bolts anytime soon, thankfully. You came in at the right time, right after I finished grinding for a bunch more of them, so we could come back here and try all this a couple more times. Although you did miss me rattling on about fanfiction and its strengths as a medium, but I'm likely to go off about it again at some point, so not missing too much. Alright. Alright. Oh, come on. I keep forgetting that I've got to arc around him. That's probably the place I've died most often in this arena, to be perfectly honest. Just forgetting to go in an arc when I go for that last summon. But that is my bad. And at least it doesn't require me to recraft anything, because it's so early in the fight. I have gotten better at not dying during the first couple of these. Okay. Nope. Any more of you? You're gone. Alright, up we go. Battle is joined and all that. Not that many, which means I have been hitting less of these than I've thought, which, I mean, makes sense. Nope. Okay. Can't let him get that close. My bad. Okay, so I need to get a little bit closer near the start of the fight. A little bit closer near the start of the fight. I would... Actually, wait a second. Because it's not... I guess it's the damage? What's the damage difference here? Only 13. The range might actually be worth it. I would like another Somber 7, but that is a bit of a tall order. So the extra range in this fight might be... because it's not the straight up damage. like, okay, that helps, but it's definitely the bleed proc that we're trying to rely on. I'm not sure how successfully, but trying. I don't like having hiccups in the middle of the night. Foolish. Foolish. Maybe. Something like that. I saw your message show up. I will read it when I'm not getting shot at. So give me a few moments. Any more? I don't know if that summoning worked. Enemy of Space Marines 2 is a lot less stupid and calm compared to Space Marines 1. Tyranids are cool. I've heard good things. It shows off the power of Space Marines and Tyranids fairly well. Very neat. Do not hit me in the face. Oi! Okay. That was hitting me in the face. You know, fair enough. Trying to find the range. Actually, I wonder if it's worthwhile to try and summon the jellyfish during all this? It doesn't move that fast, but on the other hand does teleport to— well, I'm moving really fast. Even if it teleports to me, that's not really— I could try summoning the wolves, though. Because I'm not using the FP for literally anything else. So, you know, let's give it a go. Might help. As long as I save it to the point where I'm not being directly attacked, it shouldn't hurt. You also shouldn't start out with them equipped because I'm more likely to get shot first, frankly. And in like a non-lethal way. Okay. Okay, no summoning from horseback. That's it. Okay, fine. Sure. That does explain why we weren't trying it before. Nope. Nope. Oh, nope. Summoning, summoning, summoning. Great. Rude. Rude. Oh, come on. All right. No summons unless I dismount during all of this, which I mean I could do during the first phase. But I feel like the added complexity, I don't know. I am not sure I am feeling it, but I could give it a try. No reason not to give it a try. Okay. At least these are in a consistent place. It would be or at least these ones. I cannot tell about the ones later. But it would be the worst. If I had to go looking for them. It would be deeply annoying. Oh shit. No summoning, got it, only friends. Shit, shit, shit. Okay. Glad that we figured that out. Nope, 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 nope. Do not hit me like a giant Beyblade. Fair enough, I suppose. No jelly, no summon for me. Which, I mean, makes sense. Or, makes enough sense to pass muster. Okay. Ready to go. And we're over here. Okay. Okay, so that is just the last one when things are set up like this. Oi. Nope, nope, nope. That range. That range. That one wasn't starting off great either way. Fair enough. Alright, this is loaded. Yep. And let's go again. Okay. Okay. That was too much turning. That is my bad. Why is the subtitle doing that? That's not even resembling what I said. Sometimes it does hallucinate, but that's, It says that a statistically weird number, that sort of thing, a statistically weird number of times. I'd say teach me to be distracted, but it's gonna keep happening. Gonna keep happening. I do wonder, idly, it's of little consequence, whether after this fight is completed, the area between land masses becomes no longer an impassable void. But that's, you know, a little bit hard to check. Okay. Nope. Still a pile more arrows. Oi. I should really look into this great bow thing. We have a bunch of great arrows. Surely, if there was a way for those to make themselves useful in terms of damage output, surely. Maybe we have to kill that really big giant that snipes us on the way to the area with the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Statistically speaking, if you keep doing this, you know, it's true. I completely missed those on the first pass. But no, that being, like, more than that, I think. If nothing else, because, like I said, we've gotten down to... Okay, we've done that one already. We've gotten down to, like... last 10% health. And it was a matter of being incautious, that McMurdered. Rather than any particular... particular dearth of resources or anything like that. So it's just that first initial part where there are no distractions, just me trying not to get hit in the face. My skills at not being hit in the face are, well, they grow ever weaker as the night grows longer. Until I grow more distracted, but, you know. That part's a skill issue. Which we are working on. Shit. What the hell? Yeah, no, I got nothing. Ah, yes. The lost ruins of... didn't even make it away from the starting area. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this again. Right. Okay. Really? Nope. Aha! Helping. Yeah, it doesn't take a lot of arrows for bleed. It's just hitting this guy. Damn it. Okay. Friends. Don't hit me from behind, don't hit me from behind. Did that crossbow arrow just default to going straight up because he's up there? While that's deeply humorous, it's not precisely helpful at the moment. Oh, great. Come on. How? I hate when I do that. That was called me accidentally crouching because I'm hitting the, right stick so hard. And dismounting. It was going better, though. Definitely switching to the slightly better range crossbow was the thing to do. Because I am not hitting him often enough for the straight damage to be worthwhile. Actually, good question. This is doing 170. So I get more out of the pulley bow. Can I actually... Is that something I can use? Yes. Do I think it's a good idea? Good question. Can I... What's the difference? Flight pinions... Adds distance. And what's the distance on this? 55 versus 40, so it's already better in that regard. You know what? I'm down to try anything. We'll try the fletched ones and then we'll go to the normal ones, I guess. Keep the crossbow at the ready. Start with the pulley bow, and we don't need that. Alright. Do I think this is going to work out any better than the, angles? I really cannot keep him in the corner of my vision for that first turn. I just need to immediately go straight right and ignore him. And that goes against every single instinct of trying to keep track of where things are, says, but, I really just need to go straight. Yeah. For the next ones, I can sort of keep them in view, but just guide off where they are. And then turn. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that. put him to sleep? Is that like a thing? Now I'm wondering. Like, it might be worth checking. I don't know. Okay. Oh, too stationary. Don't like that. Do I do more damage? Yes. Do I have to stay put longer? Yes, and do I really not like that? Hi. Rude. Okay, I don't know if the extra damage is worth it. It does have a... but the extra range might give me the maneuvering room necessary to make it worth it. Those are like the super ranged ones. If I switch to the normal ranged ones... which will still be more range than the crossbow, but... will that still give me the maneuverability? Okay. Sir? Why did you not shoot? Okay. Yeah, no, that was just weird. Let's try that again. Like, clearly there was something off about the path that I was taking. But I really don't know what it would have been. Yeah, see? Immediately turn this way. Okay. And then wrap around. Oh, cool. I don't know how many of these are hitting, if any. Oh, a couple. But resetting is... Okay, and we're leaving. I don't really know what that was up. Rude. Okay, resummons are over there by the water. I hope. Please stay there, please stay there, please stay accessible. Thank you. And what was that when it's at home? Honestly, Stage 2 playing keep away and just trying to poison the guy might be the thing to do. Like, we can clearly hit him with the pulley bow. That work? Great. Rude. Okay. No, health. No, I think there's something to that. Okay. So blood loss at the start, poison in the second phase, and then go back to blood loss after poison's been applied. The extra range is begrudgingly worth it, even though the resetting thing is a pain. We wouldn't drop below medium load. What are the things we're getting hit with? We are not entering melee range. What a fight to be going into with magical equipment. Could we get down to light load or no? Technically, yes. If I dropped one of these... Not quite. And I don't have another hat. Dexterity. Right, left 2. Okay, so that important for the thing. Stamina bows. All of those are what I'm using right now. I don't think that's needful, but it's mildly funny. Is there any bonus? Is there any, like, useful thing about being light load when you're on a horse the whole time? Like, does that do anything? Or is that just incidentally very funny to contemplate being a thing? Okay, and turn immediately. Slightly weird positioning, but okay. What's consistency? Does that keep going back to rest? Nope, 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 nope. Leave me be, Sir Beyblade. There's the bleed. Let's see if we can get to resummon someone without getting McMurdered. I don't know what that is, but successful it was not. Freaking gravity magic. Nope. Okay. Anyone else to wake up? Not really. Okay, wakey wakey. That is a sword stuck in midair, sir. I can't tell if that was the increased magical resistance keeping me from becoming a corpse, or if I was just hit only by one of those. Magical resistance. Unclear. Or both. Could be both. Big ones still McMurder me, though. Okay, we're still good on those. Why did I get on the horse? Alrighty then. This imp head thing. It's really pulling its weight. It's considerable armored weight. Because if I don't have any need to be light rolling, then there's no... Whoop, that was too close. No real need to switch to any other armor headpiece. Since it's strictly superior to anything else I could have on me. Okay. Stop that. Okay, no, yeah, fair enough. I do not know where the distance would be measured there, so, yep. Can I make the serpent arrows, or can I only buy them? Like, I have a lot of them. Wow, have I run through all my thin beast bones? Like, did I make a stack of something? Oh. Whoops. Well, I mean, that answers that. I accidentally made the entire available stack of bloodbone arrows. Guess we're gonna be sticking to bloodbone arrows. There is not enough whoops available. Note to self, I guess. Offline, we will be acquiring more bones to make... to fill all of the arrow slots. Between them. Okay. I don't need the increased damage. I just need it to hit. Nope, nope, nope. You're not hitting me in the face with that, giant Beyblade guy. I appreciate how we are adding to the random arrows that are just sticking out of him, though. He doesn't appreciate that. I understand. And I think I have just a bunch of serpent arrows in, like... Yep, in storage. So we can just keep trying this. You can hear the enthusiasm for that course of action, but that's, like, that's what we got. Okay. Distant. Then straight for these, no turning. And straight for the other one. And then turn for in between these. And then straight for these. And then turn for the next one. And then immediately turn toward this pile. And I did not have the right angle on that one. Drat. I've gotten most of that down to something relatively consistent. But that last one, there should be something I can orient myself toward to guide off of. Surely. Okay. But yeah, most of that strategy works fine. Okay. Not great, not the worst. Oof. Not sufficiently distracted. Them's the brakes. Alright. Alright. Okay. And then immediately turn to just past the first one. Okay. Not great. Could be worse, though. Gotta keep moving. Anyone to wake from the dead? Wakey wakey. Wakey wakey. Okay, that was too close to the... Alright, so... come at him sideways. I feel like there's, in terms of getting an eye for the distance, that's just going to be a matter of repetition. And there's nothing really concrete to guide off of in that regard. But we've got a system for the first part that's concrete and consistent, which I will take. Ish. That one, okay, that is probably just dependent on, because that was my angle the same both times. That might be dependent on his rate of turn, which is not going to be as stable. Still, the rest of that goes pretty smoothly. So just start turning right away. Just slightly. Which is not, unfortunately, a concrete measurement, which is what I would frankly prefer. And what was that? Trouble, that's what it was. Alright. Might have just been not going fast enough or something, I don't know. Worst time for that. Okay. Rude. I'm impressed that that worked. Clearly, we've got some iframes while mounting and dismounting. Wake the dead. Great. Who's on the hill? Are you? Okay, well... Wakey wakey. I don't know how many of these it takes to poison a man. Oh, I don't know how to dodge those. That's a problem. Okay, so thinking out loud here. Like, we have gotten pretty far without those hitting me in the face. Is it a matter of just making sure that I don't have aggro at the time? Whoop! Shit. Everything's fine. Making sure I don't have aggro at the time that they go off? Sir? Okay then. That one's still here? Not clear. Okay, yeah, no. Not too much to say about those segments, because it really is trying very hard not to make the same mistakes over again, which is that eye for a distance thing, rearing its unfortunate gravity horse-shaped head, right? Okay. Wait. Rude. Where are you? Nope. Rude. Oh joy, swords in midair. Alright. A lot of swords in midair. Are you poisoned? You're not poisoned. Okay. That was a weird looking UI situation, but I'll take it. Rude. Wakey wakey. The fact that those missed was sheer dumb luck. I'll take sheer dumb luck. God damn it. Okay, so those can be dodged, but I'm not sure how, and I'm most likely to do it accidentally. And I really have to keep my eye on when he's flying around, because that I have dodged before, but did not do this time. More's the pity. Let me finish the rest of this. Let's see what we can do. And try to not have that random delay in my opening movement. Whoops. Someone here got hit in the face by that misaction. Nope, 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 nope. Sir? Okay. Rude. Okay. Well, that's a good starting position. Now, where are you? Nope, 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 nope. Wakey, wakey. I notice you are conspicuously not poisoned. Oh, come on. Okay, so we can get pretty far into the second half of his health bar before he actually transforms. Actually goes to a second phase. Blech. So that's good to know. I'm definitely feeling the hour. Also, the way I am sitting is sufficiently suboptimal as to be increasingly uncomfortable as time progresses. In short, gonna try to not do that. Okay. So aiming for about halfway between the oh, come on. Nope. Sorry. Not attending your tea party, sir. The way the whistle echoed there for a second was really cool. Nope. Rude. Okay. Don't land on us, don't land on us, don't land on us, don't land on us. Oh, come on. No, but I do know what the issue was there. I was converging, excuse me. Converging, distance with Radahn while leaving, everyone else who could be a distraction behind. AKA, not what I want to do. But we're increasing consistency. And that is the start to, well, victory, perhaps. Hopefully no one got hit in there. Okay. All right. Okay. Just gonna aim for that. Nope. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I just did not see those coming. They don't move unreasonably fast. I just need to be far enough away and see them, which is trickier when there aren't any distracting allies around, I think. What do we have in terms of what's left? We're doing okay. Yeah, because we were down to, like, nobody in that last one, unfortunately. Okay. 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 Now we're close enough we can do the 90 degrees. Alright. It's a little too close for me. Nope. Not today, Beyblade. That's about everyone. Can we wake anyone up early? A couple. Oof. Oh, wow. Yay, magic equipment. Okay, well, I think we got most everyone back up? Okay, a lot of people to wake back up. Oh, come on. Gotta keep moving, gotta keep moving. But we were able to dodge the big meteors. On purpose this time, which is, I guess, a distinction we need to make. But, alright. That is not what I wanted. I think we're gonna give this one more go, or two, you know, till the top of the hour tonight. But unless we're exceptionally lucky, this is going to be a next stream conclusion, but it is going to be an almost certainly next stream conclusion. Because, we'll have everything to order. I did not manage to hit everyone. There we go. That was my bad. Stopped too early. Oh, internet. How I love thee. It's specifically a mobile device, too. I'm monitoring the stream from a secondary device, and it keeps aggressively disconnecting, and I'm not entirely sure why. Maybe it keeps trying to connect to something else that doesn't exist. That could be it. That could be it. It's perfectly fine. Alright. I'll say one thing for this battle. It does start you out in a consistent position, and everything around you behaves mostly, but not entirely, consistently. Which is reasonable to be getting along with. Right, if I start off with the arrows, and no one else has had an opportunity to attack so far, then he will come straight for my face. That is intelligent to remember. Also, I'm mostly sure... Oh, come on. I was gonna say, I'm mostly sure that I have more range with this bow than I think I do. And then that happens. And it becomes clear that the range that I think I do is, in fact, still not sufficient to avoid getting my face punched in if I am not paying too close enough attention to react in time. Alright. Let's go it again. Okay. Okay. Huh. Nope, 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 nope. I keep forgetting that the, like the compound bow and the pulley bow and stuff, they do work on stamina. Because I use the crossbows for so much because I can move around with them during battle. As a second-hand weapon thing. But no, yeah, of course. Which is why having the stamina up pendant is so useful here. But yeah. Boy. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, good sir. Okay. I think, in my heart, that it's getting just a little bit too late for this nonsense. And so my stream deck is not working right now. Just gonna go for a button there. But honestly, the best thing to do is just log out. And then mute the, mute the thing, which I am capable of doing. And then we turn the BGM back on. There we go. So I think that shall be all for tonight, dear listeners. Thank you for tuning in. It has been a very both productive and unproductive stream, I think, in terms of Elden Ring progress. We will beat him next time. Not just optimistically, probably, like, reasonably. I'll take this some time off outside of stream to fill up on all of the arrows, because even if we're not using them right now, it's good to not have to stop in the middle of the stream to pick up more of them. Aside from all that, remember we've got the VODs up on the YouTube VOD channel within a day or two of stream. This one I'm going to put up right after we're done here. And at some point, we'll have stuff on the main channel. Still need to edit the debut stream, and then I, figure a handful of other things. We'll get to it. We'll get to it, I say, optimistically. Links, of course, can be found in the About section and or below. Both? Something like that. I think that's how it's set up. Until next time, everyone, please take care, travel safe, don't fall over, and remember, you're precious, each and every one of you. You're unique in all the world. You're irreplaceable. So then, rest well, dear listeners, and good night.